Good morning, good afternoon, traders. Welcome in the test trading room and the VIP room. I hope everyone is having a great day so far, a great morning, because this is the big day of the week, traders, which is the Fed decision day plus FOMC press conference after 2 p.m. today. 2:30 is going to be the FOMC press conference. Everyone is waiting for Jerome Powell to give some insights and to save this market, traders, because seems like this market is so far is just rolling over and bumped into the 200 EMA on Monday, and yesterday we have seen another nasty drop on the overall market. Well, I'm not complaining again because we had a nice green day in the test YouTube room. Actually, one of the biggest call which I liked very much and I missed, it was just called one of our member, and that was a Tesla short under this 228.50 area, and actually this just made the day for the traders. Look at that, it was just falling down till this 222 area, so huge $6 trade. Fantastic. So thank you, Alamu, again for calling this. Hi, Clifton. Hi, Dor. Good morning to you. Nice to see you. And let's see what's coming next. Well, in my opinion, this day is going to be at least the morning, the same choppy as usual, traders. So seatbelts on. The roller coaster has not ended yet. And let's see whether Powell can just get some calm in this storm. Well, he needs to be really much optimistic with the signals towards to the future to calm really down this market indeed, because as you can see, it's still quiet, heavy, and volatile, which is not a problem. We are day traders. We love volatility, but not choppiness, right? So hopefully today we will see a direction, especially in the afternoon. So far, the market moved from red to green territory, not a huge green, 0.22 on the SPY, triple Q bit stronger, 0.35, and we have some candidates, nice candidates to start the day with. Hi, Mohammed. What is the lowest acceptable and psychologically comfortable risk amount as R for a single trader, considering that the total commission for the trade is high at $3? Well, listen, I'm not, I mean, this is going to sound maybe weird, but I don't care about the commission until I do not see my trader to be consistent in profit. Because listen, even with $50 a day, okay, it is a consistency. So I know that this commission and my profit is not going to pay out the commission and so on. It's just, it's just a very important part in a trader's life. But in the beginning of your journey, I would not say that matters. What matters, you need to be profitable. If you have a budget where you can afford, to open a bigger account, or if you are a funded account trader, which is much better in my opinion, because you are going to pay not just for trading. I mean that you can trade and learn, but you get a lot of education with a funded account, and you can have a much better, let's call it a risk reward ratio. Why? Because until on a CFD account or an equity account, you can get a 1 to 4, 1 to 5 max leverage. With a funded account, you can get it much, much higher indeed, and you can get a lots of help, as you can see. But indeed, the other important fact is definitely your budget. So for example, if you invested now, let's call it 5K to start trading with, and you have a CFD account, then in this case you can risk only $50 per trade. In this case, it's going to be still hard to become profitable at the end of the month, but the most important thing, you need to see profit from month to month. If you see that, you can just increase that number. Of course, in this case, the account as well, but the most important, that you can just increase your share size and the risk on your account. It should be 1% always. I would not go for 2 and 3%, because you can just see a very quick uh, let's call it like down move on your account. So with that, be careful. So 1% is the very well known fact that this is the affordable risk for a starter trader, no more. So in this case, you need to increase your account indeed. Okay, so with that, please be careful. But if you want a more detailed answer and to share with me how big is your account at the moment and so on, please just drop me an email. I'm more than happy to help you guys. That's why I'm here. Okay, so Mohammed, feel free to write me. Hi Anne, hi Tara, hi Lee, good morning. Scott V. In the meantime, I've just started my day with the big news that Fed Day it's here, arrived, and I'm still expecting some choppiness on the market in the morning, but the afternoon is guaranteed it's going to be a great trading afternoon too. So back to the market traders at the moment, as I see. And as I mentioned you, the futures pre-market moved from red to green. This is already a great sign, but if you check the daily, it's still a very big risk of an rollover here on the 200 EMA. So let's just be careful. I'm going to watch two levels on the SPY traders in the coming days. And the first level is going to be the $550 level. If it's going to be broken like for good, this means that we are rolling over, and the next support can be around $500. So a big drop is coming. If the market is able to go back over 570, because Powell is going to get the power here and make a nice press conference, then in this case, we can see a nice jump on the market, especially in a rate cut, right? I don't think so rate cut is going to happen because 97% of the chance that it's not going to happen, but if 3% is still there for a surprise. So in order in a rate cut, or in a case of a rate cut, or if Powell is going to be hawkish and not dovish, or dovish, not hawkish, sorry, like positive, not negative. In this case, we can see this 570 to break. But between these two levels, we are still in a consolidation, in my opinion. Okay, so let's just see what else has happened so far, because definitely we are waiting for the Fed, but there are some more news. Looks like it's a breaking news on the CNBC that union sues Trump and administration for shutting down student loan repayment plans. Ouch, that's not good. Let's see what happened in Europe and Asia. Asia, it's officially making a much better year so far than the US stocks. They are definitely moving much better, so outperforming the US stocks so far. And Asia today, though, Hang Seng is in green, but Nikkei just slipped back to 0.25%. Europe was quite mixed, as I see. DAX is down, FTSE is up, CAC 40 is up as well. So quite of a mixed day. They are waiting for, of course, for the Fed decision too. And actually, Germany's defense stocks fall after the lawmakers open door to higher spend, and the sub is down 7%. So this is just driving the markets or the market lower in Germany. What else here? Indeed, crypto. Well, the Bitcoin is dancing hard around this 83,000 level. If the 80 is going to give up, I'm afraid it's going to be more bleeding. But so far, Bitcoin looks like a bit stronger. So we can watch coin as well on our list. And if I'm just checking the 10 years treasuries, wow, look at the coin, not the Bitcoin, but the coin. What a perfect bear flag on the daily chart, by the way. So the US 10 years are going a bit lower, not too much though, 4.28% at the moment. So traders, there are lots of things here going on, but one thing is for sure, everyone is focusing on the Fed decision at 2 p.m. today and 2:30 on the FOMC press conference. And let's just move quickly to the big movers because we have some. Starting with Tesla traders. Tesla was a huge trade yesterday, thanks to Alamo in the TEF's trading room. He just called it perfectly. And as you could see, Tesla was just dropping down to this 222 area. Now, today, it's jumping a bit. There are some news as well. The electric vehicle manufacturer 3% higher after receiving approval from California Public Utilities Commission for passenger transportation permit. The company applied for the permit to offer ride-hailing services, which could eventually lead to it providing robotaxi services, according to the report from the Bloomberg. Wow, that's a huge news for the Tesla traders. Maybe the bottom is in. Well, let's see. It just fell a lot. And yeah, I thought Uber is going to be red on the news, as this is going to be rivals so far. So Tesla traders, I'm just going to put it to my long list. As I see, Scott's list is out already, and he just decided to put the stock to the long list. I am on the long side as well with the Tesla. Okay, let's see for the short side. I'm going to watch Uber here too. Indeed, a secondary release definitely, because this news can just impact even the Uber. Gilead Sciences, GILD, this is a pharma stock. Biopharma stock, as you know, 2.7% lower, as Wall Street Journal reported that the Health and Human Services Department is weighing plans to significantly slash the federal government's funding for domestic HIV prevention. And Gilead, which sells medicines for HIV and AIDS, sold off on the news. Ouch, that doesn't sound good, and might I just found our first short candidate for the day. Well, yeah, it looks nice, extended. It still has room to pull back even to this one for 105 area today, but lack of volume, 26,000. Again, that's not enough for me. Also, I'm going to give a chance for GILD. Let's see whether the volume can pick up and we can short the stock. So GILD to the short side. Traders, if you have any questions, any candidates on your side, please just let me know in the chat or even on my email. I just posted it now. Okay, Goldman Sachs is here, taking nearly 1% lower on an Oppenheimer downgrade. Ouch, that's not good. GS at the moment, it is lower with 0.50%, but the volume is very, very low. So I'm just going to call it to my secondary list, the GS. Okay, General Mills GIS is the next one, which is on our short list as well. 3% lower after full year guidance and reported lowered it for full year guidance, and reported a top line miss for the third quarter. Ouch, that's not a good news. And finally, we have a stock with a great pre-market volume. I'm just going to put the GIS to the short side. Health Equity, it's another stock here, which is down 15% HQY. And the reason for that, 15% lower after weaker than expected fourth quarter earnings. Ouch, that's definitely hurting the stockholders, and the day traders are ready to short this stock a bit more. So the third short candidate is going to be HQ and Y. NVIDIA Big Day happened yesterday, as you know, traders on the GTC, the event, but unfortunately, it could not completely impress the stockholders, and as you could see, it was just rather falling. Now today it's trying to make a small bounce too. It's an inside day. I'm going to be careful with that stock today, but seems like it's starting the day on to the long side. Hi Nitsa, nice to see you. Yes, GIS, it's already on my shortlist. Thank you very much. We haven't got too many candidates so far, not too many news for today, but I'm still going to check my watch list and even the one of my favorite tool in the TEFS trading platform, and this is the gainers and losers list. And I see SIG 16% higher. STNE, it was a earning stock after the market close. Let's see how does it look like. It looks like as a lower price stock. It's a fact. And also it's very strong, 10% higher, 1085. It is over the Viva 200 EMA. It is strong and I like it. Traders, let's see whether it can stretch more. STNE, I really like it to the long side. GIS, it's there already. And SIG, it's here too. This is the Signet Jewelry. As far as I remember, it got earnings too, and very good earnings because it's up 17%. Also, this is not my particularly favorite mover, not a huge mover at all. I'm just going to leave it alone. What else in here? I'm just checking the stocks there. VG, no. ACAD is strong today. How about the Chinese stocks trader? Shopify, which I see is strong, 3% higher. Roku, 3% higher. Tesla and BDA, we were talking about already. SMCI, 2.66. So let's just check these stocks too, traders. WSM, very good. It was Williams Sonoma, an earnings stock. Roku, nice, very extended. I like Roku traders. I'm just going to put it to the secondary list. Mark, Steve, good morning to you in the VIP room. Martins, nice to see you. I see you are going to trade today. Please don't forget to send me the message after that, okay? And if you have any questions, you know, I'm here for you. Always. Okay, so BA, wow, guys, thank you, Anticipator, INTC, Baba. I'm going to check everything. I'm just going to put my Roku on the secondary list first. So let's see with INTC, definitely one of my best mover yesterday, which unfortunately I missed the second part of it, but today I am ready to take it again. Wow, okay, seems like it's just moving completely opposite to the market again. It's down 3%. Definitely, let's just call it I'm going to call it to the short side, but you know, INTC can be tricky. So if the sentiment is going to be stronger, let's see what's going to drive it, the sellers or the buyers. Baba and Baidu and the rest, definitely I'm going to watch. Baba is moving back higher now. It can be an interesting reversal here. PDD is the same, of course. All of them, though, it's inside days. I'm not my favorite. I'm going to watch it, especially if it can break the 130 on the PDD. And I'm just going to check this Baidu here. How does it look like at the moment? Baidu, I think, it's just a profit taking. Baba and PDD can go to our secondary list traders. Hola, Raspi, ¿cómo estás? Tara, BA, yeah, May's favorite, right? I remember he liked trading that all the time. And yes, you are right, big move on the BA. It was to put it to the long list. It's still on my ban list though. It just triggered me several times. So let's see how it is behaving today. Might I'm going to move it from my ban list. Traders, for the new ones, especially who just joined to our test trading room ban list, it is about the stocks which tricked you in the past, did not behave very well, and that's why they are banned from trading. Every trader has a list, I'm sure, like that, and BA is one of my my stock on that list indeed. Okay, in the meantime, I'm still browsing for some movers there. NTS looking strong too. SMCI, I wanted to check whether it's just a day for a reversal here. SMCI, sorry, mistyped. Interesting, 38. No, it's an inside day as well, and it's suffering a lot, but I'm going to watch it, of course. Okay, what else in here? INTCI, WSM, sorry, Nitsan, I forgot that stock here. So I'm just going to check it. BACEO speaking at Bank of America Summit likely about the Japan Airlines global expansion plans. News from DVG from the VIP room. Thank you very much. SIG good earnings, but yeah, it's not a big mover. I know. Okay. TZO and Oli checking as well. TZO, WSM, it's okay to the short side. I like it. XPV for the long, and LCID, I think we can watch it too. So WSM, I'm just going to put it to the long side, and let's see this, what was that, TZO? Travel Zoo. No, this is not the one. TZO. No, I think you skipped it's a double O. Nissan TZ0000 looks interesting but very low volume, and only OLLY, Ollie's Bergen Outlet Holdings. It is moving higher beautifully, but again, I'm missing the volume here. TZO, I don't have it. I don't have it actually. JDS checking. JDS. I don't have even JDS. Why I don't have JDS? I'm just checking on my other platform. Just a sec. JDS. No, I don't have GDS either. Okay, I don't know why. GDS, okay, maybe this is going to work. Listen, I don't know why I don't have this TZO. In here, GDS looks interesting. I like it, and the volume is good as well. I like it. That looks good. That looks good, Mohammed. We can put it on the. I would say I never traded this stock, not a big mover. Just because of that, I'm going to move it to the secondary list. Todd, yes, GDS, I found it. Very nice mover, high volume. I like it to the short side. And did I miss something? NOW. Do we have any news on that too? In the meantime, traders market is still shifting a bit higher. Triple Q is stronger, but this I don't like. Okay. And in the meantime, as I mentioned you, Fed is coming with the decision at 2 p.m. and 2:30, the FOMC press conference. I think we have enough stocks here. I'm still going to put even coin to the list because Bitcoin is stronger. I mean, on my watch list. And I'm just checking which is the strongest among the big stocks. And I see Tesla. And I'm going to watch, of course, Google, Amazon, and the rest. So traders, I'm just going to post my candidates here to the VIP room. VIP room traders, have a beautiful, great green day. Thank you, team, and see you tomorrow. You
Traders, top of the morning to everybody, and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a Wednesday, middle of the week hump day. And I got to tell you what, I am pumped to be here today, coming off of a good day yesterday, and we are letting the Lucid trade run. Not a bad trade so far. Hopefully that takes off and kicks tail today. Futures up today. We'll get into that in just a minute. We've got a shortened, extended hour session here. I'm late to the party here. I'll just give you the skinny on what's going on here. We'll get this day started, get ready, and get prepared for the day here. But anyway, futures this morning up 51 points on the NASDAQ, S&P up 9.25, and the Dow futures up 42. We're going to have to see if that lasts this morning. And again, we've got the Fed today at 2 p.m., so that's a big deal. Your day is going to be compacted today into this first hour, hour and a half, because after that, as we've seen many times before, the market is slow to go on Fed speak day, and that's at 2 o'clock today. Again, this is a big deal here. Trump in talk with Russia and Ukraine, and they're still striking in the overnight, so that has not been ratified there as far as the ceasefire goes. So we'll get into that and more as we start this day. Got my watch list here today. DVG's kind of outlined the day here, and we've got 2 p.m. the interest rate projections. I don't think we're going to see anything here today that's going to rock the market unless they come out with something that's just not even on the radar. But I think it's going to be just a normal day, and we'll have to wait and see what happens with the Fed today. Good morning to everybody here in the room. Jeff B., good morning. Jim, good morning. Garrett, good morning. Jim Dunham, good morning. Allie, good morning. Rick, good morning. Darren, good morning to you. Jim, good morning. Mark O., what do you say? Good morning to you. Couple of stocks I love this morning here. I'm going to post in the room. You've got my watch list this morning. One of the stocks here, GILD to the downside. GILD short this morning under 109. We'll watch that one. GILD. I'll give you the skinny on that in just a minute here. And then HQY is my other one here. HQY to the short side here this morning. And that's going to be under 84. I really like this stock here. So two shorts. You don't find me going short the market very often, but it happens today as we've got this mood and manner coming to roil the market, maybe to the downside today. We'll have to wait and see. Last but not least will be GIS. GIS short this morning. I'm going to give you the rationale behind this before DVG comes in here. 59, I think it's 50, yeah, 59.50 here this morning on the short side, 59.50. Okay, with about a minute 27 to go, DVG will get in here, give you his 2 cents. I'm going to read to you what's happening here on the GIS trade, as this is the one that I'm focused in on today for the short side. So give me just a moment.
Good morning, 44 Trading Nation. Good morning, Scott. We've got a couple minutes here before the market opens. Some headline news. Went ahead and shared that in the comments this morning. Big one for me was watching Bank of Japan's rate is left unchanged. The one thing that I think provided a little uncertainty was they basically all but said we may have to call like an emergency meeting and change rates at any given time. I'm paraphrasing, obviously, but that was a little concerning. But I think overall, collectively, markets are moving favorably this morning. I'd say just, be cautious. Do we see a little bit of dip buying? I'd say, cue the disclaimer, obviously, but find your favorite Mag 7 name and start to nibble. Maybe we move a little bit higher in anticipation of those rate cut announcements. And I'm not going too heavy today, I don't think, unless we get a massive breakout to the upside or downside. I actually thought the Qs would maybe test this 475.31 area before pushing higher, but I'm likely going to be moving in on Amazon, Google, NVDA, and MSTR, depending on how Bitcoin moves. Obviously, a big spike in the market. But we are open, folks. Trade safely.
Yeah, let's have a great day today, traders. Again, my first trade out of the gate will be the GIS trade here. We're going to be selling this short here at market. And if the thing gets over, I'd like to see it at 60 on GIS this morning. So,
Miss Scott, DVG guys.
Here. Good morning. Good morning.
Morning.
Also GILD this morning.
You think it's the correction of GILD? The daily looks phenomenal, huh? What it
did. What are you thinking on GILD? You like it short this morning?
I don't know. I don't see so much It's a good volume, and yeah, we have to see. We have to see.
Watching GIS this morning.
All right, let's do this. 118 NVIDIA, we're in. 291 MSTR, we're also in. Over 118. There we go. Posted now. I'm
Come on,
actually
run
looking
over
at Amazon
60
here. 193, maybe 192.95. I'll put up 192.95 as we are long MSTR. Anything over 293, I'll add. We're in Amazon as well. 192.95.
Watching SMCI over 39, 30 cents.
Big movement. Let's see what happens here.
Being patient with this GIS trade. I want to see it over 60 before I short it. Hope it doesn't cost me here an opportunity, but so be it.
Ooh, big move now in MSTR, yikes. All right, let's see. We're going to add to Amazon over 193.50, and I'll add to NVIDIA over 118.50.
Come on, GILD, let's go. It's interesting. I'm hoping for a, good morning, Scott V. I'm hoping for a nice move higher on GIS so I can short it. It's always interesting to sit there and say, hey, listen, I want something to explode to the upside so I can short it, but that's my mode and manner this morning.
Yeah.
And we'll probably have a, just watch out this morning because of the Fed speak after the first hour or so. It's going to get pretty darn slow until 2 o'clock.
BA 169 looks interesting.
SMCI is pretty close.
BA's at 170. Do I touch it at 170?
Come on, GIS. Okay, watch this HQY, also HQY under 84. This could be a really nice trade here. I don't know if there's available. Let's see. Yep, shares are available to short.
169.80 maybe on BA. Again, be careful on sizing today, guys. This is we're going to see some volatility for sure.
You know what? I missed the GILD trade. Shoot.
Oops. BA 169.80. We're in the BA trade. Amazon moving against a little bit. Don't like it. So is MSTR. Not loving that right now. Watching the Qs here. And I'm a little nervous because I wanted to see it pull back to 475.31 on the Qs first to retest that and then take off. So if we end up pulling back on Amazon or MSTR any more than this, I'm going to dump these positions and then wait to enter if we bounce off that level. NVIDIA down now. That's not fun.
Apple, nice move out of the gate.
Guys, I think BA is about to break out. So I'm going to add here. I want to get up to, 175 looks great. Q's holding up nicely though. MSTR over 291 I'll add.
Yeah, like I said, to those that came in with me on Lucid, I'm going to be holding it for the week on LCID. Looking for $3 or close to it. Maybe
What price did you buy it?
At 234,244.
You have inside information?
I don't. You know, other than reading a few things with a couple of their new units coming out. You know, it's a risk because the company could obviously just fail as well. So
I'm watching the sister of Rigetti, QBTS, over the high, 11.18, like a 25 cents. I want to see if it's gonna do it.
I'll join you here, QBTS.
Yeah. Yesterday I did an amazing job. Wow. Yesterday it was a remote trading, Scott. I bought it like I think 30 minutes after. I had to go to a funeral, so I just did the, stop limit, partial or stop. There was a closing gap. I put few cents under. You come, you don't see the order. Now you want to see if you hit, your stop or your target. Big time the target.
Yeah.
So it was a happy funeral.
Yeah, I hear you. HQY coming up on 84. I will be shorting this stock. GIS, you're not going to give it to me, are you?
Well, Goldman Sachs, maybe it's time to short it. Banks are moving down. Not a good sign for my positions at the moment. Happy to dump them, take a loss, and then re-enter if needed, but I'm still in these positions.
No, I'm going to miss GIS. Shoot. I am short HQY right at 84. We'll see. Target's going to be 83, and stop loss will be 85, a little over 85, I think. Darn it! You know what? If I don't react on this first candle, I'm not able to get in on GIS this morning on GILD. So I'm gonna wait. It's terrible, terrible, Scott. Why, I ask? Why?
Not trying to get too excited on Amazon just yet, but you need to see it to get over that close ASAP. It's going to bounce on the Qs right here off the 200. So see how we end up. A lot of violence in the market right now.
VNET under 37, 1037. Stop gonna be 25 cents.
Guys, JPM is now breaking out. I think it's time we turn around, guys. I'm going to go call options on the SPY. And if
maybe,
go ahead.
DVG, maybe they're doing the opposite. Usually it's going up, then fixing down. Now it's fixing down, then going to go up.
Yeah. I mean, the SPY looks incredibly strong right now, so compared. And if the Qs catch up, or, one leads the other, basically, today. I'm really surprised to see NVIDIA, after its big keynote, moving down, talking about, hey, there's 100 times need from compute, etc. I mean, they had all good things, new chips coming out, Blackwell demand's there, etc., 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 and then people are just selling off. I don't really get it, but I do think that today's kind of do or die for NVIDIA, which has a huge impact on the Qs, obviously. So
tomorrow you have the MU report earning tomorrow. Who knows?
Let's see if we get this breakout on MSTR now. Hopefully, we're going to
get
a breakout here.
HQY 83. We're getting close.
Here we go. Amazon over 193. I'll probably add, maybe. I may wait till we get over high of session on Amazon. BA is like right there ready to break out, and it just keeps holding back. So I don't know what's going on there. And NVIDIA just I don't know. I may have to dump it.
Yeah, Boeing looks really good for the breakout.
Yeah. Just hope it doesn't give
I'm going
up.
to take SMCI here under 50. 35 cent stop right on the trigger.
Come on,
Sorry for the
Boeing.
late.
NVIDIA
I started
dragging us
doing
down.
low high, and I see the pre-market, so okay, VNet.
I'm going to take the Boeing trade 170.50 here. I'll post it 170.50 BA on the breakout.
Yeah, let's see
Target
if I
2
can get
points.
paid on BA.
Long the stock, Boeing 172 target.
Here comes MSTR finally. Let's see if we get a real rip on this. I really want to see like a 300 print on it. Now, granted, again, sizing is key. So I think I might have to dump NVIDIA, guys. It's a losing trade for me right now, unfortunately. Watching the Qs. Again, I do not want to see the Qs break 475.31. If we hold that level, we should continue to boost higher. But NVIDIA
Okay,
really just
SMCI.
smacked.
SMCI looking good.
Okay, here comes 475.31 on the Qs. Hopefully we hold there. If we do not hold there, I'm going to dump all my long positions here. Let's see what happens.
QBTS just
Big
failing
level.
here, Amir.
Yeah, I know. I'm watching the chart, but there's nothing there. Okay, SMCI. It's good. I like to do second chance. To do second chance opposite, it's pretty rare, but you know, I saw the lower high and I saw reacting to the pre-market, so I took another trade in SMCI, but opposite sides. So right now, like 30 cents. I want to see if we can actually first close the gap, like 60 cents from here.
Good for you, Jeff. Good for you. I missed the trade today on GIS. Wanted it short over 60, got there, didn't pull the trigger.
NVIDIA is looking ugly right now. Waiting for a bounce. It's not coming, so I may have to take a loss on this. Amazon, it's a losing trade, but I'm not too worried about it right now.
Wait, see what happened in the close, DVG. It's pretty close. Maybe, you know, buyers will come at the close. Okay, VNet, 30 cents. The VNet trade, I want to see when we're going to get to the 10. 10, it's kind of a pretty obvious number. It's also the low of the pre-market. And I want to see the volume. Maybe it's going to be a partial area. If I see, you know, the capitulation and everything, maybe I can hold more. But that's the...
Well, EA, snoozing. I'm going to probably eat the loss here on NVIDIA any moment. I'm barely hanging on to that. I'm just watching the Qs more than all these other positions right now. I want to see the Qs push through 475.31 and never look back. I shouldn't say never, but
wow,
you know,
what a candle in the SPY, in the Q. Wow.
Yeah.
Bubba at the low of the day now. GIS, here you go.
Let's do 478. Here we go. Watching the Qs now. We should turn and burn now.
Still
I was
in
just
the Boeing
patient.
trade.
Who knew?
Yep, 85 on HQY. Stop. Come on, Boeing. Show your colors, baby.
Okay, VNet. Looking good.
Ooh. Big rejection on the Qs. Now or never. Come on. Yes. Yes.
There you go. Watch that 477 on the Qs.
Yes, there's goes the Qs. Game over. Time to launch. MSTR should rip now. Guys, I'm going to add to Amazon.
Come on, Boeing. Let's go.
Let's see what happens if this is a legitimate move or not. Big pop on the Qs, guys. We should launch here, guys. That's a big igniter candle. Come on, Boeing. 175.
Come on, baby.
Amazing. Amazon now on the move. Let's go. MSTR, again, I'm going to look for like 300. That's what I'd love to see, $300 on MSTR. Bitcoin getting a big spike on its way up to session highs, 84,300. JPM now ripping, GS ripping. Glad I didn't take that short on GS after all. Come on, Boeing, you're right there. Don't give up now.
She's
there
coming.
You go.
Come on, go. Nice rip.
Breakout time, baby.
172. Let's go. 172. Boeing, come on.
Meanwhile, NVIDIA, I don't know what the heck's going on with NVIDIA. It's very bad what's happening with NVIDIA. It's horrible, actually. What was that? Okay. Thank you, MSTR. Free money now. Let's print.
Come on, Boeing. Let's go.
What is going on? I can't. Do I have to get out of NVIDIA? Like, what the heck's going on with this thing? Guys, MSTR, watch the rip now. We should get to 295. 297 would be amazing for a partial. Be a huge trade for me. Yes.
Come on, Boeing. Go, Boeing.
MSTR, yes. I'm going to take a small partial on MSTR, guys. We'll leave some to run. I'm just going to wait for the green to stop. So we'll wait. There's 293.
Watch Boeing again, target 172.
Amazon, really disappointing there. NVIDIA tags at 200 twice and stops. BA ripping.
Nice.
NVIDIA
go,
just
go.
Really hurting me today. I might have to trim up NVIDIA. I'll leave some size at my entry, but like I don't want to keep losing. So hopefully we get a spike here. If not, I'll either trim or dump the position. Just really surprised. I mean, this was like NVIDIA's showcase. And I'd say it went pretty well, but...
It's an announcement or no? Not yet.
Yeah, no, it's their, yeah, so they have their big conference this week for NVIDIA. And it's
no, I mean the market.
What do you
What's
mean?
happened in the market? What's there was something or not? Until 2 o'clock, nothing.
No, until 2 o'clock.
So
Like
what the hell?
10:30, you've got crude inventories. That's about it.
This algo trading start to be aggressive, huh?
Yeah, this morning has been super aggressive. Well, and BA, so BA as an example so they had great news this morning with Japan Airlines is looking to expand using Boeing. They bought like 17 new jets. And then the CEO is speaking at a Bank of America conference right now. So people are getting bullish. We saw a big spike pre-market up to 175. So I think people are trying to collect on that.
Come on, Boeing, 172. And HQY still looking good to the downside.
Guys, VNet getting towards the 10. I want to see if we can break. If not, taking some profit there.
Yeah, watch the VNet here breaking 10. That would be pretty big.
Yeah. We took it like 1037.
Yeah.
And I want to see, it's a pre-market low.
MSTR, my winning trade so far, and it's not by much, but I really want to see it break out now. Nvidia barely hanging on, guys. Amazon, same thing. I mean, I might even be tempted to dump Amazon because it's tied to consumers. So we'll see. All right, there's MSTR 293. Let's see if we get a big push here. I'm going to try to take a partial in the high 293s, maybe 294. Let's see if we get a push. Obviously, I'd love to see 295. I just don't know if we're going to get it in one big strike. Let's see. Bitcoin futures looking great, moving higher. Okay, guys, getting ready to take MSTR partial here in just a moment. I'm going to take a little bit off of Boeing in a moment as well. We're close to that 172, but what the hell was that? That was a terrible fill I got just now on MSTR. Wow. Thanks.
Go, Boeing. Go.
All right, this is the breakout on Nvidia and Amazon. Needs to happen like right now. If it doesn't happen, guys, I'm going to dump these positions because like Qs are aiming higher, SPY is aiming higher. Nvidia is.
No, look at Tesla.
Underneath the VWAP.
What's going on? Tesla is going down. I'm going to add in VNet. I'm going to give the ad exactly 15 cents because I want to see it breaking immediately. If it's coming back above 10, I'm going to take the partial for the first trade. The ad, give it only 15 cents.
Come on, Nvidia. Help. Help. Yay, Nvidia. All right. Finally.
You woke up, huh?
Yeah. Now we just wait till we get paid.
The ugly woke up.
Now, if we can get Amazon to wake up, then we're winning on all fronts. VA, let's take a little bit off. I mean, I'll let it run, but I'm not sure how much. I mean, if it keeps going, great, we'll leave some, but a little concerned about our friends at Amazon at the moment. What's going on there? Nvidia, let's go. Take off the top. 118 and change. Let's go.
And 172 target on Boeing. I'm going to come out of the HQY trade right here. Just taking a couple of pennies on HQY.
Here go the Qs. Beautiful move. Beautiful move. Watch Nvidia. We should get a big pop here any moment over 117.50. You guys remember we talked about that level last couple of days. It's a new region that they just put a stake in the ground on Nvidia. If we get over 117.50, we should see high of session. We're seeing Qs push higher, SPY pushing higher. Google, I missed on that trade. Hopefully some of you guys took it. I was watching Google and Amazon. I took Amazon. Womp womp. There's MSTR and the 294s. Beautiful. Yes. Thank you.
Okay, VNet broke the 10. Like 3 cents. I want to see it breaking 997. If not, 1002, 1003, partial. Good volume there on the break.
Guys, beautiful day so far. Amazon, the only disappointing trade really right now. I'm baffled as to why we're not even getting any kind of movement. Again, I think it could have something to do with the fact that it's tied to consumer, and consumer is not loved at the moment. But, take a look at Costco, for example.
Yeah, QBTS just sank. Yeah.
Costco's performing.
10.20. Okay, I'm going to take the partial here on Boeing, BA. Out 3/4 of the trade on Boeing.
Guys, Nvidia really needs to get over 117.50. We've stopped at 117.40. So let's see how we end up here.
Yeah, Apple's been good all day.
Here come the Qs are breaking out, guys. So what is going on here? Meanwhile, Tesla's like literally falling off a cliff. All right, guys, I'm going to take a little more off of MSTR here in just a moment. A beautiful, beautiful move. No complaints. I want to see this 294 print like it is now. Let's see if we get a solid on the bid at 294. We just saw it for a second. I was slow. Come on, MSTR. 320 would be amazing, but I don't know if I'm going to get that high today. All right, taking a little bit off MSTR just because it's a big mover. So we'll still leave a little bit. Love the trade. Really, really waiting on Amazon now to kind of complete my circuit of good trades. Nvidia, obviously, still kind of waiting on that one as well. I do like the bounce. Do a quick litmus test. How we doing out there, guys, so far? Anybody play the Qs off 475.31? Sorry, Scott, go ahead.
That's all right. Couple of decent trades so far. Let's see if we can start cashing in on some of these other ones here. Okay, there's a good pull. Thank you. I am green.
Was that our buddy Clifton doing that? Shout out to you, bud. Thank you for doing that.
Somehow we got to get better at it. I mean, I can't see the poll. I can't see what we unless Clifton sees that. Clifton, let us know. It was easy before, right?
Come on, Amazon, get above 194, would you?
There you go, Clifton. Thanks. So now I sit here with just Boeing left, and I'm questioning whether I've got that I have another trade somewhere. I don't see it right now.
Yeah, Clifton just posted the results up top. So we've got 24% very green, 71% green, 6% red, and 0% very red. So far so good. Nvidia. All right. I don't like Nvidia anymore. I mean, look where the Qs are breaking out, pushing new session highs, and Nvidia is hugging the VWAP. So either somebody's waiting to buy the hell out of it, or
yeah, all of them like this. I see.
I'm glad we took a partial on MSTR, guys. That's a big reason why. Look at that. We moved 2 points in literally 2 minutes. Call it one candle.
VNet, we can load the stop 10.25.
Come on, Amazon.
Took the partial.
There we go. Come on, Amazon. You can do it. Over 194, and we will be smooth sailing. Come on. We need
still waiting
on
118. Still waiting on Boeing here. Just a few shares left on Boeing, BA.
It took us a while, guys, but we finally got the move on Amazon, and now it's slowing down. What the heck is going on there?
Take a look at it, Darren. IONQ.
I like IONQ, actually. I was watching that earlier today. What's it doing?
What's special in that one? Because I'm watching the other ones. I'm watching the other one. All of them look the same, you know. Organic, QBTS.
478.27 on the Qs is a potential area of protection. So if you haven't taken a partial yet, maybe a good time. Cue the disclaimer, of course. I'm going to take a little bit off of our Amazon trade. Again, not the biggest trade, but I'm not complaining, guys. We can make some money on a day like today. We've got a ton of volatility, etc. Like, take it and run. I love Scott's methodology on that. What is it, Scott? Like a thief
just
in
like
the
a
night?
thief. Yeah, thief in the night. Don't return to the
Today's thief are
trade.
coming even during the day, Scott.
Yep, turn and run. Turn and run.
Yeah.
Especially on a day like today, guys. MSTR, nice bounce here. So I'm going to leave a little bit to just continue the move. Again, I'd love to see 320. I know that seems like it's crazy. But 300, I'll probably is where I'm going to take my next profit, and I'll just keep moving my stop loss on the way up. Amazon, we took a partial here. I'm going to basically keep my stop pretty tight, just down right around the entry. I'm watching IonQ and QUBT or QUBT.
QBTS, you mean?
Thank you.
You have
That's the one.
QUBT also.
Yeah, QUBT is the one I like, but the trouble is I don't like the pricing on it. So like IonQ is kind of I'd say my favorite one of the sector at the moment. But
AMD I'm watching under 102.90. Not a big stop, but I want to see if we're not going to break the 103.20. We're exactly there. And even I'm going to see if it's going to be a false breakout. But I like that level.
Darren, thank you for posting your trades. Appreciate that. MSTR up at 295 now, guys. I'm going to keep moving my stop loss on the way up. So I'm going to risk nada. If I'll be taking money all the way up. I am not in the business of giving money back, especially on a day like today.
Okay, AMD broke the stop, so it's not relevant right now.
NVIDIA really needs to push 117.50, guys. Big time. Guys, I missed Google. Anybody take Google? I really like that at 163. And man, it's moving now. Instead, I'm stuck with Amazon. Womp womp. IonQ, there it is. 23.23, right at the VWAP. I'll keep an eye on it. Maybe I'll put it at 23.28. 23.28, guys. There it is. We're in. IonQ, 23.28. It'll be a nibble. See if we get a pop on that. Here comes NVIDIA again, 117.50. Watch the sellers stacking up there. Let's keep an eye on BA as well. Come on, NVIDIA. Give me 127 today. IonQ, anybody take that trade? We're looking good. Again, it's a smaller size stock, so I'm not normally accustomed to taking those kind of trades, but looks great.
Come on. Got nothing really right now.
Come on, NVIDIA. It's right there.
We thought about taking that QBTS from earlier off of that 10. Would have got 40 cents. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. GIS starting to percolate now up to towards the top.
Guys, if 117.50 goes on NVIDIA, we are out of here. You notice, like, we got up to 54, rejected it at 49. We get above that, 118, 119 becomes like an immediate push. Look at the Qs and the SPY. Every candle's a break of structure, every single one.
Wow.
Maybe GIS gets to that 60 now. Maybe I can short this here mid-morning. Boeing taking a small breather.
Come on. We are on the trades today, boys and girls. Let's go. Yeah, BA, huh? Lift off and then grounded.
Nothing.
Ion Q, same thing. Got in. Womp womp. All right, NVIDIA, maybe you finally do it. Maybe you finally do it. All right, guys, I'm going to move up my stop on MSTR just under 295, worst case. And I'll keep scooting it up higher and higher and higher and higher. The Qs are absolutely shredding to the upside, guys. Hopefully you guys are making some dough today. What a great move. Amazon finally there. Oh, that's funny. Guys, what a I don't know. We Qs 475.31. I called that's the level I want to see retest and then bounce. Guys, go look at that area on the Qs. Unbelievable. I mean, we called it within, let's see, call it what, 50 cents or less? Like once, if you literally waited to go long, like, okay, break through it. I call it the needle and thread. It's not the real name for it, but when you break a level and then you come right back through it, 475.31 long, bam. What a move. All right, guys, I'm going to start trimming up on everything. MSTR, guys, we got a 296 print. I'm going to take a little bit off. Let's get paid on it. Did anybody else take MSTR this morning? Because if you did, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button out on YouTube for us. Appreciate it.
Well, there goes the HQY. Those of you that were in the HQY trade, congratulations, hit our target at 82. I ended up making 10 cents on the overall trade when I could have made $2 here. Out all shares blowing out.
232 looks interesting. I don't know. It's a 50-50 trade, though.
I'm totally flat now. All right.
I can't believe this got on MSTR. I drew a green box of where I wanted to see this price action get to 297 to $300 is where I really wanted my partial, because I always say pay yourself first. We, trimmed up on the way up there, but we're at the 297 target. I can't believe it. It's amazing.
I'll tell you what, that's good planning, right?
Yeah, seven P's of the British military. Proper planning and preparation prevents piss poor performance.
Yep. It's always good. Have the plan, work the plan.
Should have been adding to this MSTR position instead of taking partials. Jeez. I'm going to dump the rest of my BA position in a moment. Let me see if we get a bounce. Clifton, that's nice. Paul, right on. Cool. Yeah, Amazon's a little disappointing on the move. NVIDIA is like right there. So, I mean, coin looks great. What else we look at here? take some more off of Amazon here in a moment as well. Just a moment. I'm going to see how these candles close. 30 more seconds. If we close higher, then I'll just keep it. But if we start getting resistance and turn red, then I will slow down. Clifton, I love that. Is it a GIF or a GIF? 50-50, but potato, potato, tomato, tomato. Bitcoin, also the rest off Apple tonight. Very nice goal. Right on, Mark. All good. Long-term short for Netflix above 950. Ooh, that's a good question. 960, 958 to 960 is a big level for Netflix. In fact, we got up to 965 not too long ago, but like right here is kind of the magic level. So if it starts pushing above that, then yeah, maybe you got a long up to like 971. But I'd be watching this if that's something, cue the disclaimer, right? It's your money, do what you want with it. But I wouldn't be attacking it today until we start rounding off. And like right now, being aggressive buying and the spy, and momentum is a dangerous thing. But yeah, once that momentum slows down a bit, then maybe. I'd be definitely maybe alert up here, 955, so that you can watch it, move the last 5 points. Hopefully that helps. Again, cue the disclaimer. It's your money. Do what you want. It's not financial advice. All right, I'm done with BA, guys. I'm going to close that out. Absolutely no complaints today, though. Uh-oh. I might be getting stopped out of MSTR here. Yep. Oh, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Don't do it. Don't do it. I just got stopped out of MSTR and Amazon. So those trades are done. And I think I'm going to just close NVIDIA. We'll see if we can find other opportunities. Or I might just wait till 2 o'clock. I want to keep some powder dry.
Yeah, no doubt.
Are you going to be around, Scott, for the 2 o'clock?
No, I've got an appointment right at 2 o'clock with a dental appointment today. So I'm going to miss.
Amir, are you going to be around too?
Cost me more agony.
I don't know yet. Don't know yet.
Yeah, you got it, Jay. No problem.
Look at HQY. I could just kick myself in the face right now. Like Bubba Short.
He caught me off guard with that comment, Scott. I'll be honest. Yeah. I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm like, wait, what?
GS. I like Bubba here short too. 143.50. I'll post this. BA short.
Yeah.
143.50. If it can't make it to the upside.
Baba is just notorious. They'll like run it up, always pre-market in the after, and then just dump it right at the open. Like every single day they do this.
Every time you want to think about Baba, just watch the PDD. It's very technical. It's very everything. 2 days ago I had a beautiful trade there.
Oh, please don't tell me MSTR came and stopped me out. Now it's going to go make the leg up to 320. That would hurt. It's okay. I'm not complaining. I made a nice trade on it. Still in NVIDIA, guys. It's just, man, made money on pretty much every trade except NVIDIA. We took partials on BA, which was nice. We just dumped the rest recently. I'm tempted to short JPM and Goldman Sachs. Very, very tempted. In fact, I may do it with options. No way. You got to be kidding me. $5 for a 545 put? $5 out of the money? Let's see. JPM. There we go. JPM. $135 put option. $1.80. There we go. Friday expiration. Let's see what it does here. It might bounce a bit here, but also for those of you guys been paying attention to my sometimes when I'll share thoughts, etc. Anybody notice a rising discussion around the importance of a dollar and dollar pairings in the news? Wait till it's all they talk about. It's coming. All right, NVIDIA, sorry, I tried, but we are done. You can always take the trade again later, but maybe we start getting a little buyer exhaustion here. I'm watching JPM. I'm watching the banks right now. I want to see what they do. Ooh, JPM big spike right now. $237.50 is a strike price for JPM. Also worth noting, we are coming into options renewals, we'll call them, starting next week. Big week. Bank of Japan, U.S. interest rates, and then you've got quad witching on Friday. Should be a good week.
And we get Lucid up another 50 cents to $3, and it makes my month.
Are you carrying the big stack on there?
Yeah, I got 10,000 shares here on Lucid.
No partials, huh? Just
no. I'm just going to let it roll. I'm going to let it roll this week.
Good for you.
They had decent news, with new vehicle and look at Boeing. You suck.
What, did it take off? Unintended?
Yeah.
Gonna
hit that 172.
It's all right. We got paid on it. I just,
Yep. Made money on it, so I'm not gonna go crazy on it here. But
Tesla's making a move now. Check that out. 233.50. Is that a session high yet? No, 234.13 is a session high. Now that's one that I could take with options because those are pretty cheap. Out at like, what does the 250s look like? $1.40. I don't know if I'll take it though. MSTR, that sucks too. Another 2 points. Oh well. I say oh well, but if it starts getting over 300, I'm gonna really start to kick myself, and it looks like it's gonna go. I mean, Bitcoin's moving higher. All right, I'm gonna short JPM here. 236.90 short. We'll build on it. I think it's gonna pull back. 236.90. Boom. I feel good about this one. Very tight stop on this one. Very, very tight.
watch the Bubba trade here. Those of you that are in this trade, 143.50 break, be short the stock.
So JPM, if it gets over 237.50, done. So we're risking 60 cents on this trade. If we break the VWAP, or I should say, let's call it 236.30, I'll add. A lot of people want to wait for that retest, but I saw a nice sell-off here at the top. Banks are going to be under pressure here probably soon. So maybe we get a little Momo push and then tank it. So if I'm wrong, no big deal. I'll just find a better entry. So I will move that to this chart. I wanted to take Goldman Sachs using options, but man, they're expensive. So I opted to use JPM, and then if I suppose if we do start to break down below the VWAP, I might actually, how much are the options? $1.60. I'll do it. I'm gonna grab 20 puts, and we've got the shares. So just got filled right now. $1.60. Not bad. Same thing. Same stop. If we move over 237.50, I'll dump the shares and the options. It's a one-way trip. Look at BA go now, 172.
Yep. Got to our target.
Mm-hmm. JPM, what are you doing? Don't start to wake up and find strength.
That's the best.
Uh-oh, Qs are getting a little weak up here. Do we test the VWAP at 477? Maybe. No, JPM, what are you doing? It might overshoot 237.50 just because it's a strike on the call or the options. So I might give it a few extra cents, but if it starts running over 237.50, then I'll dump it. So again, because we're in a bullish push, maybe it gets a little Momo to the upside, which is fine, but I don't want to get run over.
There goes IONQ to the downside breaking. Market's still up. Market's up, almost 170 on the NASDAQ, 253 on the Dow. So good day numbers-wise.
Qs are rolling over now. I don't feel so bad about getting stopped out on MSTR anymore. Okay, we get below 236.90 again on JPM. I will add, and then I will add again, and I will continue adding as we go down to 235-ish. That's kind of where I want to see it. But if we break this 200 right here to 235.70, call it, we probably have plenty of room to the downside. What was BBVA doing earlier this morning? I think they were, getting smacked around. What about MasterCard's doing okay? XLF. Which XLF's looking great too. IWM.
Boy, HQY. Lucid on its way up to 3.
Anybody in our crew invested in gold by chance?
called gold long ago to 3,000.
No way,
Almost
really?
1,000 points. Yep. It was around 2,000. I said, watch out, 3,000, here we come. And boy, we are right there.
Guys, I'm gonna add to my put options again on JPM if we get under that 236.90. It's a strong pullback in the Qs. Can we bounce here? Sure. I've got a 478.27 marked as a level. Otherwise, it's VWAP. And then again, you do not want to see 475.31 on the downside break. We tested that this morning. There's a 50% retrace from the run up in pre-market. So a beautiful technical setup today on the Qs, like how it tested that level, bounced back through, showed support, and then broke out. So you definitely want to see these levels hold on the upside. But if we start seeing a takedown and you see 475.31 get taken out in the Qs, well, throw a dart at a tech stock pretty much. Kathy Wood sold off a bunch of stuff in Meta, I believe yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe the last 2 days. Not saying that she's the only reason it drilled lower, but she had a pretty big position. RTX. Did it put in an all-time high today? Pretty close. Uh-oh. I might get run over here. Ah, shoot. Get out of here, buyers on JP Morgan. I think someone in the crew was shorting IonQ. I wasn't even really paying attention to it. It tanked. So congrats.
I think they wanted to long it.
I went long. IonQ.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Almost near the pop here over the VWAP.
Yeah, I
and
know.
then it was a
I'm watching.
takedown.
I'm watching all of them.
Come on, GIS, keep going here so I can short you.
I'd keep a close eye on Spotify as well, Mark, if you're watching those kind of names. I mean, I love Spotify. I use it every single day. I'm a big music guy.
Me too. They're much better than the Apple, you know?
Yeah.
Their
I agree.
algo is better, you know?
Way better.
I'm
And-
using
and-
sometimes the Discovery Week, and really, the thing that he picked for me, amazing, really. And I like music, like almost 24/7, except when I'm running on the beach, you know? I'm listening to the beach, no music. Except that, you know, full-time music.
All right, crude inventories are out. I'm not sure if it's going to make that big of a deal, but I'm going to look at my favorite name in the space, CVX. Also, if you guys remember, LNG we have as a swing trade. It's doing okay. It's not, terrible. JPM might run me over here, guys. No. It is really just dangerous markets. I mean, it's a dream place, I feel like, as a trader, truly.
For scalp,
Yeah, for
DVG.
scalping. Absolutely.
Scalper,
Yeah.
that's it. If you see something, immediately you grab it. If not, out. That's it.
Exactly.
If you're a slow thinker, which is totally fine, sometimes you're screwed. Really. No,
Yeah.
really.
Yeah, I would agree. Well, guys, almost out of JPM. I'm hanging in there. I think that's going to be it. I'm going to go make some tea. I'll probably be back at 2 o'clock. That's the plan as of right now. Again, if JPM starts dancing above that 237.50 and pushing pretty strong, then I'll just dump my position and we'll take a little loss on that one. But guys, overall, green day today for me. Not too shabby. I will be keeping a very close eye on big levels for the Qs and the SPY, and then let's see what Jerome Powell does today for markets. Pump them or dump them. Scott and Amir, we will see you later, hopefully around
Thank
2
you.
o'clock. If not, we'll chat soon.
Thank you.
Ciao.
See DVG. Mark, or Jeff, I would say, 59 or 58 and a half. You've got the VWAP right here supporting the trade. So something to watch. I love the trade though. Yep. I also like, believe it or not, the QBTS right here at 10 for about a 20-cent pop. That's about it. But come on. Yeah, I think you're going to be fine. And then you can add, Jeff, underneath the VWAP. So take a look at it. Boeing doesn't disappoint.
I'm watching AFRM over 39.40. Gonna give it like 25 cents.
AFRM.
Yeah. Pretty strong today. It's the first reversal. Good support on the 9. It's good movers.
Yeah, GIS now just going sideways here. Nothing I like really right now. GIS doing nothing but going sideways. IONQ, little bounce. Nothing though. QBTS sitting here. Yeah, it will. You get some people behind you for sure. We pulled back a little bit on the Nasdaq, but not a ton. Remember today at 2 o'clock, we've got the interest rate decision.
Only trade I'm in, still in VNet and AFRM. That's it. I think I'm watching, looking. Really, there's nothing. Nothing.
Nothing I see that I love. AFRM starting to move a little bit.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, yeah. I need it in a 47. Yeah.
Yeah, looking like a good day. I think it's going to be on pause now here for a little while as the numbers come out. And I don't really think, you have to anticipate what the market's going to do. You don't know for sure. You don't have a magic ball, right? But on something like this today, I just don't see that there's going to be any earth-shattering conversation about the markets other than, hey, we'll do what it's necessary to, to step everything up here and make sure that the inflation's at the low.
Hey, just got some news. Amazon looks like it's starting to get into the used car business. Keeping an eye on Carvana and Amazon with that report.
Yep.
Let's see what that does.
Put CVNA up here. Is it straight down for CVNA? Or is it a buying opportunity off of 170? I guess I don't have the news here. Let me check it out. So yeah, CVNA may be a buying opportunity at 170. I'll post it. DVG, do you have? If you're still here, what's the news? I can't see anything other than just positive on it.
That Amazon get used car business next,
Oh, that
business
Amazon's
opportunity.
coming into the used car business.
Yeah. So it's likely going to have an impact on names like CVNA and trying to see if it has an impact on Amazon as a result. We're seeing Amazon dip because, frankly, like car buying isn't, always the best business. You look at Cox Automotive numbers, Manheim auctions, etc. You kind of get an idea of what's happening in the used car market at the moment, and it's not the greatest. Which is kind of why I've been trying to short CVNA for a long time, and I missed it. I missed my short opportunity up at the 185 level. Oh well. So I'm waiting for maybe a little bounce because it looks like people were early to the news. So maybe we'll get some retail traders to buy up this dip up to like 172, and then I'll be right there waiting to dip, short.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it here.
FOM looking good, and even VNet, we have a new low, few cents, but again, almost 50 cents. FRM 40 cents. High at 47. So you can throw a limit order like a few cents before, or just wait to see if it's gonna do it. Definitely right now, stop under entry in FRM. VNet stop over 1010.
AFRM, nice.
Yeah.
I like AFRM over 47 actually.
If it was, if we were not toward lunchtime and the day like prettily,
Yeah.
I will definitely add for sure.
I just don't. Right now, I just don't see anything else going on. I mean, like DVG said, maybe CVNA, if it pops, we could short it. My one stock that I do like right now would be AFRM over the 47. I know it is a little bit late here. Let's see what this high spike candle is here. 47.04. Could wait till the 04 gets taken out. I'll give it a little bit longer here, and I'm going to call it a day. I'm not going to be back at 2. I've got a dental appointment today. But then we'll be back tomorrow morning. I don't know as if today's going to be a big news day with that, but
Scott,
the other thing,
another stock watch is looking also good, like the reversal in AFR, stock is pretty strong. Hood, look at Hood
yeah,
over 41.80, approximately like 35 cents stop. Again, view up, and stock is pretty strong and looking good. Talking about Hood, guys. This is the trigger I'm waiting for hood. 4180.
Well, EDNA. Adios.
Yep. Should have, would have, could have on that one.
I wanted to bounce to 172. It got to 170.5 and lost its feathers. Still probably not too late. I mean, this thing's got some real room to the downside, but
Yeah, it sure does.
I'm really hanging on to this JPM. Seeing but I will save some powder for the 2 o'clock session, and I'll see you guys then.
Take care, DVG. Okay, I'm gonna call it a day too. I won't see everybody today at 2. You'll see DVG at 2 o'clock today. Take you through the government session here on interest rates. We'll see what happens here and what shakes out. I would also do 2 things. I would look at GIS for a possible short if it gets over 60, and then the AFRM trade here over 47.04. So keep an eye on both of these. Amir, thank you for joining us today. Appreciate you very much.
Welcome. I'm going to be here like a few minutes. I just want to take the partial AFRM and close it.
Yep. Or add to it.
Yeah, that's
we'll see. Okay, take care, everybody. God bless y'all. Godspeed. We'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, somebody is in AFRM. Somebody took that trade. Okay. So this is my game plan. Again, everything pretty slow today. So we are like 50 cents. I'm gonna throw like 46.95. I'm gonna throw a limit order to catch it and hood. No, it's look okay. I'm not so excited. I don't see the volume, and again, it's okay. Um, Question, I'm curious. Are you trading sometimes spready stocks, guys? Spready stocks. Or you've been intimidated by them? No questions? Okay. Still, I traded a stock. What's her name was? Um, RGC. And it was pretty nice experience. Okay, guys. I'm done for today. Thank you very much.
afternoon, 44 Nation. We got some folks out there. Who do we have online at the moment in the crew? We're about 30 minutes out from the Fed rate decision. Markets obviously pumping and dumping here into the meeting, which tells me one of two things. They're expected to move about a 1% move. And technically, we could take out that high of day. So kind of gives it just enough room to be profitable on the day, but leave some room to the downside potentially if they do decide to sell off. So keeping an eye on names like Amazon that have been selling off ever since they came out with that news, talking about getting into the car business, which ironically, Carvana is up at 172. I took a shot at 173, a little small position. So we'll see how that works out. I'm also thinking about shorting Tesla here in a moment. It's hanging out right here at the 200 EMA, so maybe at 233.80. It's probably going to be my first post here for the afternoon session. And the trouble is it could easily bounce off of this 200 EMA and start to move higher, which, I'm just kind of keeping an eye on certain levels. Now, if we break this level, we have a shot of definitely moving low pretty quickly. So keep an eye on this. There we go. We got a little baby size trade. Do we have anybody here? Can you guys hear me okay? Anybody there? Hello, hello. Today's going to be a tricky day. So, again, easy on the sizing. That's all I'm going to say. We're technically kind of at a discounted level for bulls today in this region on the Qs and the SPY. So if we're going to bounce, it'll likely be here. But if we do break this area, we should see a pretty significant drop. And again, we're keeping an eye on the Qs, 475.31 for a break to the downside. And we're looking at 561.20 for the SPY. Now, if we run into those levels and find support, wouldn't be surprised. My only concern is right now we got 30 minutes. Do we see a big pump right before he shows up so the bulls remain in control? And then if they decide to sell off, great. That could be the case. Then we just dump this little Tesla position and try to reposition accordingly. But it is a baby size position that we're starting with. And if we break down below this 233.30 area, then we'll add and see if we can break the VWAP. So yeah, like right now, SPY holding this kind of, I'm going to call it the discounted area, which is basically this pullback where we saw the big bulk of trading happen today. So protecting that area. If we see some of that liquidity zap, maybe we get a strong push to the downside into Jerome Powell. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. But it also could give us a great opportunity to buy some of these names. So Amazon, obviously, very weak. Rick loving shop. Dan's here. Cool. Jeff, what's up? What's up? Steve, Mark. Right on. Cool. Thanks, Mark. And you've got your two desks on a swivel. Yes. Well, where's my face? Behind a camera. Let's see. What do you think about shop for here at 101? You've been trading shop quite a bit lately, Rick, huh? I mean, if you're not in the position right now, it's kind of like this position I have in Tesla. It's a really, really small size, like really small. So if it decides to break down lower, awesome, I can add. But like, I don't want to risk this thing running out of control over 235 and then it's 237 and 230, and then you're breaking out. Because realistically, like right now, the Qs and the SPY are like really at a strong support level right now. But if we break the support level, then yeah, SPY is going to try that 561.20. So, risk reward on SPY right now is like a two point to like maybe 1 point move. So 2 to 1. And Shopify right now, I mean, it's change of character right now to the downside. So technically, it's in equilibrium right now, probably maybe push to a premium level. If it can break out over 102, you're basically aiming for the high of day, but you've got 2 to 3 points potentially to the downside that it could move with these rate cuts. And right now, the anticipated move, I think, is about 1% in volatility. Yeah, I know. I know. Rick, you've been trading it quite a bit lately. But good luck on him. I mean, it could find support here at this 101 level. You've seen it happen at 101.92, 101, or sorry, 192, and then 184. Again, but if it breaks those levels, we could probably see a pretty sharp decline. I'm also watching coin just because it is a risk on name. We've seen it bounce and move higher, et cetera, like all day. What a great move. And then, now just kind of giving up a lot of those gains. But these are the kind of stocks that if it's risk on and the decision is favorable, boom, we move higher. Also watching the Qs, we're now bouncing into notice that support zone from earlier this morning when we initially started the climb. We are there right now. Again, if we break this level, let's see, maybe look for some additional downside, but be quick because if we don't get the follow through, we can easily snap and move higher, easily. Again, I'm looking for some of the higher risk names like coin and like Tesla, just because that volatility is kind of what we want in those in these types of decisions. But the big reason why I'm like flat pretty much, other than this small position in Tesla, but I'm not trying to hold big positions. I'm going to wait for the decision and then trade accordingly, because majority of the profit, it's being taken right now. So for you to buy this dip, and if they continue to sell off, you're hosed, And the trouble I have right now is you got Tesla that's holding the 200 pretty strong. Amazon, though, at 192, that's like 50-50 for me. I wouldn't mind buying it at 192, but clearly no one likes that stock right now after they announced getting in the car business. So guys, watch the Qs here. We're getting heavy. There it is. There's a strong push. Okay, here comes Tesla. Notice I think that's what you were asking for, wasn't it? Let's see. I'm going to turn this to big chart. There we go. Yes. Okay. Make the Tesla. These moves are pretty subtle right now. We got about 25 minutes or so. Let me see if you guys see my screen here. Okay. Let's see. Yes. Okay. Bring everybody here. Watching MasterCard, TSM, BABA. Also watching Tesla. This should be coin. Keeping an eye on banks. Very strong today. If you guys remember, we tried to short JPM and then it immediately bounced. So we ended up getting taken out, run over, and then, it's been holding even after the sell-off. So look at the Qs, look at the SPY, and then look at JPM. JPM going straight up, SPY aiming lower. So if you're trying to go long certain names, you'd want to find names like a JP Morgan that have been performing, right? Like even when this SPY was pulling down sharply, this barely moved. It went down maybe 50 cents. So my big concern right now, let's say, for example, on Tesla, I know 237 is a big level, relatively new level. And notice that's what we hit this morning at the high. This could easily run over 237 in a heartbeat. So I have my stop loss right up here at 235.60. and I'm going to probably move it just a little bit above there. So maybe 73, 235, 73. And I hate to do it to give away that much, but the good news is it's a small position. So if it does move against, I'm not going to be, hurt too badly. But I am going to be using probably options quite a bit during this session. I'm going to wait for a lot of the premium to get zapped out of it during the initial move, and I'll be patient on the entry because we may see something like this followed by something like this, and then the third decision is the right decision. Usually, not always. Cue the disclaimer, right? So, but we are in an uptrend for the day, so I wouldn't be surprised if we try to push higher and keep those gains on the Qs and the SPY to show strength in the markets collectively. Well, just like that, we might get taken out of Tesla already. It's fine by me. You hate the roller coasters, yeah. Well, we're definitely going to have one here in a minute. That's for sure. Well, thanks, Tesla. For nothing. Can let the pros figure it out right now. Like, do we push higher, lower, and just wait for price action on certain levels? Like, what I don't want to do is say, like, for example, get in a coin here at 185 and change, and then it sells off down to 181. Okay, guys, we're going to probably get taken out of this Tesla trade here soon. 235.70. Or no, sorry, 235. Yeah, 32. So 50 cents more and we'll be out. Hopefully we get a little bit of a sell-off, but I think we may have missed it already. This is kind of the target here, 232.45 for the break to happen on Tesla. If we break 232.45, then 220s become a reality, in my opinion. Heed the disclaimer. So in preparation for this, hopefully you guys are doing the same. Keep an eye on levels on your charts. Like, look at JPM now. SPY is barely picking up. Q's barely picking up. JP Morgan's breaking out. Aiming for new highs of the session. So financials doing really, really well, performing well today. They started off pretty rocky. They literally Goldman Sachs just sold off in the morning. And I was contemplating taking a short, if you guys remember. And luckily we had a really sharp bounce. And I'm like, nope, I ain't shorting that. No thanks. Excuse me. I have someone at the door. 1 second. Okay. Okay, Mike get stopped out of Tesla here, which is fine. I'm looking at coin. Seeing a strong bounce in the Qs. Still in the Tesla trade for now. Only will add if we aim lower. So it's the only way I'm adding to that position. What do you guys think? 185.30 on coin, small nibble in case we do decide to move higher. I'll put it up there. So basically we want, if coin moves higher, great. If it moves lower, we know our stop loss. It's right here. I'm about a point away. What do we go today? 194? 193 maybe? Then we saw a lot of great activity in Bitcoin earlier today. So let's see if that same bullish sentiment is there. It's been bullish all day on Bitcoin futures. Amazon is now down. Getting a little concerned about this Tesla trade now. A little more than 15 minutes left. Dan, right on. Looks like you took a shop trade with Rick. Very cool. I won't add on Tesla yet, even at my entry. I want to see it actually break. Okay. And these will be quick rebates basically for me. I'm not gonna fight the tape on these like before this move. So I'm grabbing a couple positions in advance. In case markets sell off, we've got a short in Tesla and I can add. If they start to move higher, then I can get out of the Tesla trade for small loss. And then, similarly on coin, which unfortunately is getting close to my exit here. Okay, there's a nice move. We're finally green on the Tesla trade. A decent bounce on Amazon. Again, I really want to see Tesla take out 232.5 right down here. I probably not looking to add yet. I mean, we got 15 minutes before Jerome Powell is on. Again, overall trajectory today, markets were buying up the dip. Now people are probably just de-risking, taking some profits. No big deal, you know. And if we do get some follow through on the sell through, then awesome. We'll take advantage of it. But okay, let's see if we get some follow through on this Tesla trade. Okay, I'm about to get taken out of coin here. I'm going to hang on just a little bit longer, and it's a baby sized position, so I'm not worried if it moves, you know, a few extra cents here or there. But maybe we bounce here, we get an undercut where they're trying to take out retail traders. We hold and then take off. And then Tesla could be literally trying to get people to short, so they could just buy up that volume and snap everybody and squeeze them. So again, a big reason why I'm not adding to this position right now. I'm just kind of letting it work its way through. We're at the VWAP now. If we get a push below 232.5, we'll probably take some off. Okay. If coin doesn't bounce above 184 right now, I'll dump it. $13 minutes. You guys listening into the actual speech itself, hopefully. You're looking for the markets to drop straight down, okay? This is the concern, guys. Like, look at this move on Tesla. Hit the VWAP perfectly, bounced. Right? So like I need to see 232 break and then maybe add, but we're before the announcement. So I'm gonna probably wait. You know, we've got this, we want coin to move higher. We're still in it. I didn't get taken out. I mean, such a small size, but if we start to move higher on coin, I'm more than happy to add to the position. But let's see if we get some follow through on Tesla before the announcement. Again, like to see 232.5 or less before the call happens would be awesome. Still hanging on the coin for now. Not for much longer, though. Like I was watching this level, I figured we'd probably try to undercut. Now that we're here, I won't let it go any deeper than that. 183.60. I'm actually going to put a hard stop on it right now. In fact, I may look to options, as a matter of fact, because the options on coin are pretty cheap right now. Jeez. Okay, let's get ready to rumble. I think we're going to probably see an initial pop and then maybe a drop. So good news is we got coin going there. We've got Tesla going down. I like Google. We'll keep an eye on Google. This like 165 area. What did Bitcoin get up to today? 84.8. So $700 away. Okay. What do you guys think? What are we watching? I know you said GIS, but what else are you guys watching? Are you looking at industries? Are you looking at indices? Like, what is it that you guys are looking at right now? I'm curious. I just think right now there's some negative feedback right now with like CVNA. In fact, here, let me pull up CVNA as well. Could be some opportunity, short, mid, long term on this stock, Carvana. Hey guys, look, we're getting it. You know, coin is still losing trade right now, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe we get the pop. I'd love to see like 195. Wouldn't that be amazing? Actually, let me look at that. $200 call options are 71 cents. Let's do it. I'll buy 10 of them, 20 of them. 10 of them, and then if it moves in favor, I'll buy more on coin. I took MSTR earlier today, if you guys remember that. That worked out pretty well. All right, here we go, y'all. 8 minutes. And then we have the press conference at 2:30. So in 8 minutes, we'll know the data. And then 30 minutes after that, we'll get to hear what's what. Geez, I'd have to wait on coin on ads and stuff like that. But right now, I'll give these call options. Man, they're moving pretty quickly. I'll give them like maybe 20 cents. So risk like maybe $400 on these cheaper coin options. $200 strike. So basically, I need high of day or high of yesterday to even like make some decent money on them. So risk $400 to make question mark. I don't know how fast they'll earn if we start getting up there because they're so far out of the money. Tesla moving nicely. Watching for this 232.45. I mean, if we get anywhere near that, I'll probably just take some off here, and then I can always add later if it continues. Six minutes. Now, big reason too, I was taking crypto. Obviously, crypto markets were performing pretty well overnight, but the trouble in the Middle East, so namely with like Turkey and kind of their struggles right now with some of their leadership. I think the idea of digital currency can start to become a reality for any country or government that's in trouble or struggling. So I think that's becoming more of like a reality. But I don't know if Bitcoin's going to be the long-term direction, personally, because I think every country is likely going to come out with their own digital currency, which then sits on a blockchain, which is why I'm very bullish on Ethereum long-term. I own it, and I'm holding it. Again, cue the disclaimer: it's your money, do what you want. Coin can easily drop to 181. So, what do you guys think? Are you bullish into this rate decision, guys, or are you bearish? I know we got a couple. Can Nvidia move above 118.20 today? You know what? That's the ultimate question right there. You know, it's been really just getting hammered up there, right? We know 117.50 is the big level. It's like a new level. That level didn't exist really before. But like in the last, I want to say like 4 or 5 sessions, it's become like an actual real level to watch for. So like right about here. And then like the thing with coin, I mean, it's basically you're either at 180 or you're 195. Like that's kind of the only, all this in between nonsense here. It's like either we're gonna literally plummet on this, and we're gonna lose, you know, some money on this these call options. I mean, the risk is already defined on the shares that I have. But the trouble with any kind of you have options, you have theta decay, you've got a bunch of stuff that right when the news hits, you're going to see a huge spread. Like it's already starting to happen. You see like there's an 82 ask on these call options and a 68 bid. So it doesn't seem like that big of a deal, but it's $15 out of the money. So that's a pretty big spread for $15 out of the money. I think the anticipated move is like a little over 1%. So again, even on coin, it wouldn't be much. It would be like up to 185, 86, 87, maybe if you're lucky. But I see Bitcoin futures moving higher, which is nice. So I'm keeping a close eye on that as well. The only concern too about NVIDIA, who's bringing that up, Ali, is like 120 needs to happen. If 120 happens, then yeah, you got 123, 127. 127 is like the ideal level where all the big players got involved, which makes it want to push higher to like 150s potentially. And it's just, even with this big event they have, they've just had trouble getting back up to this even 120. So I'll be keeping an eye on that too. I'm really interested to see what happens with banks. So like, again, noticing that like JPM's pushing big time. In fact, here, let me get rid of Goog since it's a kind of a slower mover. All right, we have 2 minutes, y'all. 2 minutes. Let's hear and see what happens. I'm going to trim up on this Tesla move. Again, I'm not up massive, but I'm going to see what this candle does here and then trim. Okay, good enough. These call options, this is literally, this is a wager at this point. I mean, fingers crossed, y'all. Better to wait till after the decision. So I'll listen in here. Give me 1 second. One more minute. 1 more minute. Come on, coin. You know, we have a nice green day today, so like giving up $400, it's kind of worth it. It's kind of bullish on crypto's pre-market anyway. Here we go. Let's get ready to rumble. 20 seconds, y'all. I'll do my best to read it as it's yeah, my mic's on. You should be able to hear me, right? Can you guys hear me? Don't tell me that right before this thing goes down. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, here we go. I'll try to read it as best I can as I hear it. Initial move is down. Then we got a pop. Discount rate unchanged, 4.5%. Yep, there it is. Let's do it. Coin, we are in. I'm going to add, guys, I'm going to go long the Qs right now. Let's grab some options. Bingo. That'll work. 478 call options. Amazing. Wow. Wow. We got in perfect timing. 388. It's up to 426 right now. Ho, let's go. We are out of the Tesla trade. The bulls are in town, folks. The bulls are in town. Let's see if we can get a bigger push on coin, though. This is a little disappointing. I want to see right now the spread, guys, on this $200 call option is 34 cents. Raise the forecast to 2.8 from 2.5 in December. 4 Fed officials, no 2025 cuts versus 1 in December. So basically it's unchanged. $4.25, 4.5. Okay, 4.25 to 4.5. What? Fed projections imply 50 basis points of rate cuts in 2025 and 50 in 2026. Ooh, that's not good. That is not good. They probably want to see more than that. They want another one this year. Decision time. And we talked about like the 3 candles, one up, one down, one up, or is it one up, one down, down, or all down? I'm seeing a big rejection in Bitcoin futures right now, which is not great for this coin position. But man, it's 30-cent spread. Geez. Yeah, appearing more like a stagflation based off the comments. So I don't know. That doesn't sound great. Four Fed officials expect no 2025 cuts versus 1 in December. Fed raises 2025 core PCE inflation forecast to 2.8 from 2.5. December raises 2025 PCE inflation forecast to 2.7 from 2.5. Yep. And then raises 2025 unemployment forecast to 4.4 from 4.3. So we're expecting more unemployed people. No surprise with all the layoffs. In December cuts 2025 GDP growth projection 1.7 from 2.1. That's not good either. Why are we even attempting to move higher? That's silly. In December, Fed officials say, oh, you know what? I see what they're doing. Markets want to force Feds to cut rates, and they're going to get it. So I think that's the push. So they're seeing now you're basically giving the Fed no choice but to do something about this. The trouble is what happens to if rates are unchanged. They're basically saying like, hey, we're okay, but that means it's stagflationary environment because we're not cutting. Oof. Okay. We've cooled down a bit, guys. Be careful. Indecision still. Fed funds rate at median of 3.1 at the end of 2027. Fund rate median of 3.4. Okay. Fed prediction imply 50 bips of rate cuts at 2025, 50 bips more in 2026. That's, I think, that's the big one. That's the troubling one. They wanted to get a full point this year. So if they're only getting half a point, that's less. They wanted a point at least, if not a point and a half. Fed says uncertainty around the economic outlook has increased as inflation remains somewhat elevated. Fed Waller dissented on runoff change, preferred to maintain current pace. Fed will slow pace Treasury runoff to $5 billion monthly starting in April. So QE is now going to be QT. Interesting. I have no idea why people are buying this market right now. This should be bearish. but I think maybe a chance for the Bulls to just come in and rip, squeeze them one last time, and then bounce. Yeah, exactly. So they're saying, they're saying growth's going to slow, and we're not changing interest rates. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Yeah, the implications is it's hawkish, aka bearish. But I'm just watching the price action right now. We're seeing like a stable, buy sell zone, and we're going to make a decision on it real soon. I have a feeling that bulls are going to squeeze the bears while they still can, and then we move lower. Like, guys, this isn't good. Now we got another guy saying it's a dovish Fed. Uncertainty around economic outlook has increased. Hello. What do markets not like? Uncertainty. All right. Well, I'm glad we got in and out of those call options quick on the Qs. That was crazy. We got like 40, 50 cents immediately. Like we clicked the market order, got in, filled, and then boom, it was up like 50 cents. So made a quick $1,000. Wow. All right. Let's see if these call options on coin work out. We got stopped out here on Tesla. I'm glad we took a little bit off of profit down here. But again, I'm based on what I'm seeing, I think we're going to push higher for bulls to get one last squeeze in. But let's watch levels, because this is not, guys, this is not I don't see this as bullish. I could be totally misreading this, but I don't see this being bullish. Yeah, that exactly. So they're all like right now, the folks on Bloomberg are saying basically we have to cut in May. And if they don't cut in May, then hello, stagflation. Undeniably, though, the financials are crushing it today. JPM absolutely ripping. Right at where the valuation, I think it makes sense, 239 to 240. That's I think where it belongs based on revenue, etc. And it's a fair valuation. What I think doesn't matter, right? Markets dictate it. Here we go. All right, let's try it again. We're gonna do. I'm actually gonna try going long Tesla with some call options at 250 or $1.20. So I'm staying away from shares right now. It's whipping around a little too much for me, for my liking. What are you guys in? What are you guys trading? NVIDIA finally getting there. Who was in NVIDIA? Tempted 118.50, big level of rejection too from yesterday. If you guys noticed that too. We just barely got over that yesterday. Still waiting for coin to take off. Let's see, Tesla right at 234. I'll grab some of these call options. Hopefully I'm not too late to the party. Incredible. Incredible. Exactly. I could totally agree with this guy talking right now. All right, guys, let's hit it. Tesla, 250. Strike. We're in at $1.23. If we move higher, I will add. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, let's see if I get this pop on coin, guys. It would be awesome if we did. I mean, like 190? Could you imagine? Take out session highs. Let's go. If Tesla can get over, because I'm using options, like if we get over this high of day, I'll add probably. Maybe start trimming up around 236 and then add a little bit more. And there we go. Sweet. Here we go, Tesla. Come on, baby. 237 is ideal print for me on Tesla. I don't know if we're going to get it, though. Watch the cues, guys. We're going to break out on the SPY as well. Game over. Straight up. I mean, this is a squeeze, so if you can, take your partials, get paid. I don't know how real this move is. Come on, coin. Get over those highs. 189. Watching Bitcoin futures now push high of session. Getting close. Let's get retail traders excited and then dump. Yes. Yes. 188 anything, I'll take some off on coin. Here comes Tesla. Guys, here we go. Breakout time. Watch the cues in the SPY. If we get some rejection up here, we got bigger problems. Here we go. There's the push. Push, push, push. Guys, getting ready to take some off on our call options on coin partial. Thank you. Thank you. We filled it exactly $1. Sweet. I've got a few left. And then Tesla, let's see if we get over this 235. 230. Yeah, we should get over 235. I'm at $1.23 on these Tesla call options. We are literally at $1.22. So I'm down a penny. It's fine. If bulls want to win, they got to push like right now. So it's a decisive decision. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Guys, session highs are coming. Look at JPM. This should have been the position I went long. And then Nvidia, does it get over 119 question mark? Who's long? Who was long Nvidia? One of you guys were. Can't remember who it was. They just keep kicking the can though. You know what I mean? Like May should have, if they don't raise in May, it's over. Like seriously. Or sorry, not raise. If they don't cut rather in May, like that's their only chance left. So the question is like, do we run it up knowing that we're going to for sure likely get a cut in May? That's, if I was a bull, that's the narrative I'm pitching. Hey guys, we know we're going to get a cut in May, so let's just run them up. Let's pull up TLT real quick. Let's see what TLT is doing. A big bounce on TLT as well. Bonds moving higher. So therefore, you don't need the risk. of equities. All right, guys, I'm going to take some off here just because I don't like this movement. We should have pushed on Tesla by now. I'll wait just a little bit longer, not by much. If a candle turns red, this next candle turns red on Tesla, then I'll be forced to trim up on these call options that are way out of the money. I like the coins moving higher though. Makes me happy. Big push, bulls. Come on. Can you guys hear me? I'm talking to myself. Yay, there's the breakout, guys. There's the breakout. Thanks, Dan. I know it's a lot. You guys are probably listening to other stuff too. I'm trying to help if you're not and decipher some of this info, at least based off my perspective. But would love to hear from you guys. What do you think? All right, here comes Tesla. Let's see if we can get 237. I'd love 237. I'm not going to be greedy though. 236 and change. Anything in that area, I'll take some off. Coin just took a little bit more off. We still have 3 left. So, yay. Filled at $1.12. Nope. Nope. There is no reason why we shouldn't break out over the highs right now on the Qs and the SPY. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I think there's a reason. I'm very bearish on this news. However, if I'm a bull, that you heard the story, the version of it is, hey, we're going to be likely guaranteed a rate cut in May. So let's buy everything we can. I just don't know how many people are buying into it right now because we should have broke out by now over the top. That's why we're paying ourselves on the way up, guys. Tesla, if we do not move right now on this candle, done. Let's see what else, guys. 119 on Nvidia looks great. I actually think it's in breakout territory here. Let's see what it does. I might be late to the party, maybe 119, 10, 20, something like that. But I just don't like this hesitation on some of these growth names. I really don't like this part either. Bonds moving higher usually means equities move lower. So we need this to come down for this to come up. Or do we end up back in that cycle we talked about where everybody is betting on rates, bonds, equities, and currency? Because right now, dollar's getting stronger based on what happened in Turkey. Just interesting stuff, man. Playing all kinds of games. Wow, interesting. They've got, how many people do they have? They've got like 3 or 4 people on Bloomberg right now, and 3 of the 4 are saying it's hawkish. I agree. But we trade what we see, not what we feel, right? Keep an eye on Amazon. Amazon looking great. But is this the hiccup before it's time to short, guys? So I've been taking partials on the way up. Tesla, literally, I'll wait for it to go break even. Like we're kind of there now. on these call options, and if they don't work out, I'll just dump them. I really don't care about those. We made plenty of money on coin, which is awesome. Made some quick bucks on the Qs. Obviously, I think we got kind of lucky, to be honest, on that fill. Okay, there it is. Time to short, maybe. I'll wait. But that's my I'd prefer to short, not go long right now. Isn't it funny how it switches? You see the price action and you're like, oh yeah, go bullish. But now that like people are interpreting what the data is, I think it gets, unless actually 230, they'll talk about it. So sorry guys, just listening into what they're saying. Interesting. There's multiple statistics on rate cuts. Like that in and of itself can be an empirical way of looking at markets. Again, I really think that the story will likely be spun in a way that, hey, outlook looks good, unemployment's still looking good, like it's still, relative to empirical data sets, but the way I look at it is, bulls have been beaten down, but I still just I don't find it a good enough reason to buy these growth and risk names personally. Let's see. Didn't take the last time. Well, did not get my 102 in shop, but got out most fairly close. Oh, nice. Cool. I shouldn't pull it up. Let's look at what's on. Nice. You ended up taking the trade, Rick? Right on. Dan didn't take it last time. Took 72 over 101. Cool. Very cool. Look at you guys. Love it. When you see the price of gold going up and you see bond yields going higher, that usually means equities are going to go down. But what we talked about last time were, there's a lot of money in bonds, there's a lot of money in equities, there's a lot of money in currencies. I think everybody's going to start, betting on the come again, because if the Fed cuts the rate once instead of twice, that's signaling that the economy is either A, relatively healthy, comparatively speaking, or B, he wants to keep it the way things are going because it is slowing down and we're trying to get inflation in check. The trouble is if our GDP is not, and we have costs higher, then we've got a problem. So let's see, we've got 5 more minutes for the conference. Let's see what's said. questions asked, etc. Curious though, does it helpful when I'm talking through it, guys, or do you because you guys might be listening to like your own favorite news channel, is it better to just dissect it after we hear the news or announce it as it shows up? What are your thoughts? Jeff, cool. Your own favorite channel. Right on. Thanks, Miguel. And again, like my opinions could be totally wrong, right? Like that's okay. But at least the way, from my perspective, I think the story that they're going to try to spin to help drive markets higher so that, you know, frankly, bankers can make more money and continue to invest assets is they have to tell that story, because the reality is that story is horrible right now. Like, hey, we're going to see slower growth and we're going to have more people unemployed and we should totally invest money. Like what? Especially in growth names, like Tesla. Like Tesla's, the only reason I want it is like maybe we get people excited and we just run up the price because it's got room all the way up to like 260. 262 is the big level for Tesla. I just don't know if we're actually going to go back there ever. Or if it's going to, like I said, break this 232.45. You notice how we barely went under, came right back up. We break that again, adios, down to the 220s. So wouldn't be surprised if we saw that. The alternative too is if we actually get bulls participation, we might get some stability in the market a little bit. Like we've seen these, you know, huge days. Like, I don't know, what was it, yesterday or 2 days ago? We saw Meta sell off like crazy. You guys remember that? Wasn't that yesterday? Yeah, they just dumped. What did it dump? Like 5% in a day. It's pretty wild. Keep an eye on this TLT, guys. We talked about it a little bit yesterday. TLT, TNX, keep an eye on the bond market. Again, it's just another data source, but, you know, make your own conclusions on that. Well, I am glad that I grabbed some call options though, because they were cheap, way cheaper, and my risk was kind of confirmed. You know what I mean? We're like, if I got tagged, maybe I lose 400 to $600, but we ended up making way more than that, which is great. But I imagine if like I was doing this with shares, you know, initially. It's right, basically right. You know, we had the shares, we moved higher, had the call options, took partials on the options, and then closed out the shares. And then with Tesla, it's just, you know, we got stopped out, and then I grabbed some options. Right on, Michael. Yep. Paul, cool. Thanks. Well, one more minute. We should get it a perspective here. It's still a trading paradise. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Scalp, scalp, scalp. But we need a direction, and that trend will help. So we'll probably close out this Tesla move here. Look like it's moving lower. Here we go. Come on, Jay Powell. Say something nice. Say, Tesla, what a great, we love Tesla. If he says that, maybe it moves higher. Wow. Jerome Powell says, economy is incredibly strong. Okay. Interesting. Labor market conditions are solid. Okay. Inflation remains somewhat elevated. Again, this is why they didn't cut, so they could bring inflation down. Again, remember 2% is always the target for Jerome Powell. They're trying to slow the pace decline in the balance sheet, which makes sense. Oh, it's brief. Okay, let's hear about this consumer spending. Let's see what happens now, guys. Look at Google now taking off. Amazon. Surveys showing heightened uncertainty. Yeah, naturally. How many of you guys feel comfortable and confident when you're buying stuff right now? And that's, oof, yikes. Concerned about how uncertainty will impact the economic outlook. Yikes. Come on, Tesla. This blue line down here, guys, was for me to dump. That's the nice thing about even with options, you can hold a little bit longer than you can with shares, at least for me anyway, mentally. And I definitely won't let this break. Here comes the Qs and the SPY, guys. The labor market is not a source of inflationary pressure? Really? What? Okay. I don't know if I agree with that, but that's fine. Doesn't matter. Breakout. Qs, SPY, breakout. New high session. Here comes Tesla. Amazon missed it. Beautiful move. Core PCE probably rose 2.8%. What? This is what we call a squeeze, folks. Squeeze. Longer-term inflation expectation is consistent with 2% goal. Wow, he's really coming out with all the right things to say right now. Don't know if I agree with that. $2.7 for total PCE and 2.2 for next year. Oh, so 2027, we should be at our 2% objective on inflation. Okay. So 2 years is their projection right now. Markets won't like that. Thanks, Jerome Powell. We got the pump, and then we dump. Uncertainty around policy changes is high. Okay. Focus on separating signal from noise. Okay. Please don't say data. Please don't say data. Do not say the word data, please. Focus on signal from noise outlook of policy. Yeah. I don't know, guys. I think I'm going to start dumping this thing and start maybe shorting the Qs. I need to see a move on Tesla right now. 237. One big move, one big candle, or I'm moving. Uncertainty is usually it's elevated. Okay, makes sense. I'm out of the coin position, guys. Looking around though, I'm like debating what to do here because I think the Qs might start to pull back a bit. All right, I'm gonna trim up on Tesla here in a minute. 335, please. Nope, maybe not. Maybe not. I don't think Tesla's gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna short the Qs actually. I think that's the move. Let's wait. Oh man, playing games. Balances have reduced by 2 trillion. Increased tightness in money markets. Again, not great. Well, that's good. They're cutting that cost from 25 billion to 5. So by a fifth. All right. Giving up on Tesla, guys. In 3, 2. If it doesn't get over 235 right now, I'm dumping it. Nah. Take on lessons from the last 5 years. Okay, makes sense. I plan to wrap up the review by late summer. Yeah. Maximum employment. Still priority. I'm trying to get inflation to 2%. Same story. It's the same story. And somehow bond yields are moving higher and markets are trying to break out. What? I don't know, man. I think it's time to dump Tesla and maybe start getting some puts on the Qs. Let's see if we get a pump here because he's wrapping up, taking questions. Let's get a pump real quick and then get out. Let's see. Yeah. 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 Time to hit the Qs, guys. I'm going to hit the Qs. Put 475. Let's buy those. They're at $1.60. I might hold these all the way through. I don't think we're going to continue higher anymore. Unfortunately. If this starts to print for me to the downside, I will hold it probably till tomorrow. Let's see what happens. I want to see a break under this 478.25, and then I should be able to get that 475 print. Here it comes. Big sales, baby. Big sales. Difficult to know how much inflation comes from tariffs and then how to track it back. It's challenging to do so. Too soon to say. Tariffs and inflation problem. Another problem statement. Guys, we're going to dump, I think. We've got these put options right now. We got it at $1.57. They're at $1.58 right now. They expire tomorrow. 475 put options. I want to see it break 478.25. Get rid of this green box right here, area of support. Break through all that, and then we should see 475.30. And the stop will be right up here, 480.80. . not even going to get a spread on this. I think Qs are going to tank right now. I might even add to this thing. Let's see. Okay, we've got 20. Let's add maybe another 10 more. Break that 479.27. I'll add more on the Qs. 47927. Anything under that, I'm adding. Needs to break. Okay, no ad yet. Still waiting for 47927 for ad. Stop be right above that 481 area. Oh, manipulation. I like it. I like it. Solid economic data. Okay. Can't add to losing trades, y'all. So. Delay in further inflation progress this year. Okay. All right, we might get stopped out, guys. Maybe we break out. Could be. We want to see it break under this green line here, to then this red line, to then this yellow line. That's kind of where my head's at. But if we push over this high, so 481, then I'll get out of the way, and we'll just keep moving higher. Watch very carefully for, he said it, data. Policy is in a good place. The right thing to do is to wait for greater clarity, aka do nothing. So markets like that, I guess. I don't understand why, but well, looks like we're going to break out, and I will dump these Qs if we do. I'll wait. There's the spike. I don't want to get caught in a big green bar. S&Ps are now printing new highs. Let's see if we get some selling. Felt like maybe it was a little bit of a squeeze. But if we start staying above 481 like that, then I'm probably going to get out. Give me 1 second. Yep. That'll do it. All right. So we took a little bit of a loss on those puts. That's okay. But I think I'm going to call it. I don't know if I really want to trade in this nonsense. So we're kind of whipping around all over the place. But the good news is we managed to collect some dollars. Hopefully you guys are able to do the same. I know it's tricky. I'm not so convinced that this is a bullish or, dovish approach. I think it's somewhat hawkish, but obviously trade what you see, not what you feel. And the story is simple, right? We had a push in the markets today to the upside. It's the day for the bulls. Bulls don't want to get run over again. They're tired of getting sold into. So now they're just going to squeeze all the short sellers and take advantage of it, make some money out of it. All right, y'all. Well, I will see you tomorrow at the open. Trade safe. Don't go wild today, because like I said, I'm looking at the bond auctions moving higher, gold's moving higher, and markets are moving higher. One of them's got to give. All right, y'all. We'll see you at the open tomorrow. Cheers. God bless.